Alright, so I've just loaded. confidence, my friend. Speed of 1.2 and a health of 2400. And this is this, and a speed of 1.2. And they are both going to have a giant. This is a shield of 5, this one is a shield of 10. Everyone into Apoc defense, or I'll make your lungs disappear. Ooh, scary. Come on, Paladin. I want you in. Yeah, let's just vote for fixed. it develop as. Are you there, Ryan? Window, you there? How sad. He was there and then he wasn't. Oh, yes. Okay. Well, we're gonna go eat again now.
Battery?
No, I didn't. Still dying slowly.
Here, I found batteries in the same spot I told you to look.
I didn't see them. Yay, batteries.
What does Mom do? She finds things.
What am I doing? Streaming to absolutely no one because I can't find a good audience. Oh, you can't upgrade them. Why? Title is not about config, which means section dot activation dot config would be. It would be where the 261. Alright, 261 is the problem here, so let's go to 261. Yeah?
Yep.
261.
Yep.
Config.txt. Config.txt. $144. I don't like that error. Oh no, my mouse died. Oh, trying to replace the battery. Thank you, Mother, for the battery. So now I see. Nice. 144 is a problem. So we're gonna change 144. 144, 144. Object. This doesn't even work, so. Oh, he agrees. You like this? I don't like this spit detector. Yay. Let's go. Let's go. Adios. Wow, this is a weird glitch and I do not like it. Wow, 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 wow. We're gonna spawn this guy. He's about to play OP. Load font. 269. 269. That's a little sus number, you know. Alright, 269. Because sensor is technically, there ain't no tighter. There ain't no tighter. Oh wow. Now the damage is So, he, one, literally breaks his neck and arms. You think you don't even deal damage. Never know when a little someone's gonna chat into a little slime. Admiral boss and giant bosses. Admiral bosses are pretty strong. So is these giant bosses. Giant bosses are super epic. I think my new favorite zombie is a giant boss at this point. You know what? Giant boss? 50. I just want to see them Congo real quick. Yo, look at that Congo. You know what I mean? They're gonna pull a minigunner. Ah, yes. Oh, strong, weak first. spawn some heavies. Some heavies, I mean like a ton of heavies. Alright. Don't worry. Keep on gonna take care of it. Why is no one driving it? I didn't do that yet. It's a Tesla. It's a Tesla, okay? Don't question auto drive. Yes. Slow. Yes, it's very slow. I mean, the Jeep's almost here. Longer and they're just gonna be there. No, just a bit longer. See a long worm. a pretty OP strat. Okay, I don't care how you say. These waves are cool. Okay, well. Come on, we can do it, Bang. Come on, so close. So far. Yay, we did it. I don't do it. Well, one wheel in front, and then this wheel's front. It's like the super long boy. It's the boy. Particle move. Well, now we're running back to a more average rate. Wait for it, speeding up. Oh, speed. It's sped up now. go. Yo, you got the event simulator. Ah, furry. No, wait, that's a rat. That's okay. Rat man. Ow. I will help you. Fire. Fire. prison. Straight up. I'm gonna go close my door. I like my boom mic. It go. I like my boom mic. It go. Alright. I want to go for a minute. Yes. I wonder who AlexCat240 is. If anyone knows this person, please tell me. Squiggle, squig. Oh. Oh yeah, you. Oh. Oh no. No, you're not supposed to have that group on you. Oh, you no. It's also not appropriate clothing. I'm not friending this person. Chef. We can have gold perks. Is it OP? Anything? Oh! I'm gonna have to read this.
Sleeping numbers!
I can make car noises and nobody's gonna hear it because I'm alone and that's sad. freaking horn simulator? However, my name is slightly better simulator. Remember cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Remember cheeseburger, Big Mac, Tower frequently updated simulator. Where are we? A terrible excuse for a tower defense game work in progress. The title explain everything? Well, I wanna know. Okay.
And our goal is to go in and lag the server, but only with Barracks, Zed, Patrol, and the plane tower. And these towers are very important because they're moving parts and they move pretty good, unlike any other tower that doesn't move. They just kind of do a little turn and stuff, but they don't move around the map. While the towers we selected actually move, and that creates more lag. So we're gonna try and lag them and try to survive with only moving towers. I am gonna bring DJ Commander and the arm as well, but no standstill towers are welcome. Alright, so the goal was to go and join the game with our team, but unfortunately Planet didn't even fix the parties, and we got some dude named Little_14 149. Now, I'm not gonna insult him, but I'm just saying that I would rather prefer my teammate. This dude says someone defend Will Farm. He states that after wave 2, you're supposed to deploy the farm first, so you can get the cash bonus, but he took 2 hours to type that, so that's on his loss.
Okay, we finally got on the same team, so now it's all good. Okay, number 2, we focus on farming. And again, our only towers we're allowed to bring is farm, barracks, patrol, and Zed. And let's see what the noobs are doing. Let's see, we got a dude named Shop and 2, 6, and we got this dude named Cade. So far, none of them decided. Oh, this dude decided to farm very late. I assume they all placed down a tower. There's 2 patrols and a barrack. Our defense is exactly nothing currently right now. We're just using farms to go and attack them. I just upgraded to plantation, and that's gonna go ahead and upgrade our defense by a lot. We're gonna lose if we don't place down any attack towers. Thankfully, these noobs are not sitting, because if they were sitting, they would have rushed us pretty badly, and we would have lost already if they started to spam us with speedies. The speedies are up or along that wave 1.
I best player there is.
Issue. They're kind of doing the same thing here as well. They got barracks and patrol as well. I wonder if that's their own towers.
Or duo.
If so, that's gonna be cool and very interesting to watch. We got a plane up and we also have a patrol up, so it's very good. I'm just gonna focus purely on farming. I do have barracks, but I'm not gonna send them out right now. I'm gonna give the DJ and commander first. DJ first, and then the commander. But right now, I need to focus on farming. So this actually might cause more lag, because, well, they are using patrol and barracks as well, which are spawner towers only, and we're doing the exact same thing, except I cannot confirm if all of their towers are just purely spawners. I have no idea if that's what they're doing. They do have a flamethrower drop down, so no, they just don't have spawner towers. If flanked by barracks, and a boss one has been
Come
deployed,
on,
but
my
it's just gonna
tedious
get killed
towers.
by the plane and then scrapped up by the jeeps. And we do have level 2 jeeps, which is the juicy 60 health. They have a boss one as well with 2 jeeps that are pretty much just gonna kill it. Oh wait, no, that's a total of 75 damage. Probably 80 because I think the explosives do like 5 damage. I think it did like 5 damage. Yeah, 4, whatever. But it doesn't matter because they're just gonna get killed by the jeep again. I mean, the boss one is just gonna get cleaned up by the jeep, and boss one's gonna die by another plane wave or a jeep. So, boss one died by the plane, not by a jeep. Camel defense is required now because we have those stealth dudes. I think their only defense is patrol, which is good enough. It's not gonna get killed by the boss one because the boss one does not exist. I'm pretty sure these stealth dudes are gonna pass with those slows, so the slows are not gonna be able to take up the shots. While for us, our defense against stealth is just patrol. These guys haven't really done too much. Like, their farms are pretty much garbage, and their towers are not looking too good for 2 boss ones. They do have a jeep and a barracks. I'm not sure what level the barracks is. It looks like it can detect the radar.
Bruh.
And they have 2 patrols, but that's really about it. There's nothing really too majorly damaging, which is going to be an issue.
I'm sorry, friend.
Yeah, see, the boss ones are still with one has pretty much full HP and one is near death. Those stealth dudes, okay, those stealth dudes are gonna die by the jeeps. But the thing is that they're gonna have to deal with the possible boss one rush by these default spawn mystery troops. And they finally did kill a boss one, but I don't think they're gonna be able to survive because that's a lot of stealth dudes, and their jeep only has a total of like, oh wait, nope, that is upgraded to tier 2. But what are they gonna do to respond to the boss one? Because the boss one is still left with pretty much full HP. The barracks thing doesn't seem to be working. I think that's broken. They did deploy a commando, and that is gonna save him along with a soldier. So that's gonna save him by a lot. I don't think the barracks is working. I think the spawner broke. So good job on Planet Earth for making the barracks a really reliable tower, as if it was not trash enough already. Yeah, so they're pretty much solid now. They have 2 soldiers with a barracks. Well, 3. Oh, they deployed 3. They should just sell the barracks because that thing is not working at all whatsoever. We out here spamming up these stupid barracks.
I'm gonna deploy mine later. Again, I'm still gonna focus on Commander and DJ at first. We're just kind of spamming in low level stuff. We have 3 planes, a crap ton of barracks. We got 4 to be Pacific, and we have 3 patrols. Really good.
They're sorry, starting with pretty bad. The barracks was fine ripped by that is a lot of boss ones, and I don't think they're going to be able to stupid building, goddamn little crap. Okay, they do have 3 jeeps, and some juicy slashers, but not too much, only like 8 or 10 from those bomb jeeps. Man, that's gonna be a really close call. I don't think they're gonna be able to survive that at all. That is pretty much 3 full HP boss ones. This dude move all the way with a stupid cloud hat. Holy crap. Damn it, man! Stupid mouse! I could have got. Oh crap, I screwed my mouse. Alright, there we go. Boss ones are just gonna stroll right in. It is a GG. Alright, so they're down at 20 HP. That boss one is still at full HP. There is a Jeep gonna spawn in, but can they? Yes, they do. Barely make it. They barely make it. Alright, time to go and destroy him. Okay, now I'm gonna play a DJ. Oh wait, first I'm gonna place it on Commander. Place it right next to all my friendly towers right there, and then I'm gonna place on the right here for the range bonus, and that's gonna give it a juicy range bonus. Max upgrade is to A4, so we can get that 20% fire rate and a 20% cash discount. That's gonna help us out by a long shot. I'm not sure how they're gonna take off. That's 1.6k health. They need to buy more commandos in order to counter the boss 2, or have something similar like that, because they're not going to be able to kill the boss 2 with just Jeep spam. That's not going to help out a whole lot. Our boss 2 has already 400 HP, already getting scrapped.
can we play? They're all relying. Chicken Force, it has humanoid and it's called a yeah, it's called walk speed. So if my conclusion's right, it should either be completely broken or something else like that.
Alright, so there's this video by someone named It's Lucy from August 4th, 2019, Triumphing Harbor on Insane Solo. So Insane Mode right here was the old version of Fallen Mode today. This was so early that the waves were still in development, and this is the earliest strategy that I can find. Using Farm, Minigunner, Freezer, Sentry, and Rocketeer, this person soloed Harbor on Insane Mode. And today's challenge for me, of course, is going to be using that same loadout on that same map to beat Fallen on solo. Now you may have noticed that there is a little bit of a problem. The Sentry isn't exactly in the game anymore, and also the Freezer and Rocketeer are absolute garbage now, so they aren't really gonna help. The only DPS tower here I'll be able to use in TDS is obviously Mini, and Mini alone by itself with no support towers can't beat Fallen. So in order to make this challenge possible, I am not going to use Golden Mini actually, but instead I'm going to replace the Sentry with Engineer, because the Engineer spawns sentries. This is the closest thing there is to the Sentry in this old loadout right here. So there we go, this is our 2019 loadout minus the Engineer, and yeah, we're pretty much going to have to play through the game with the same loadout as this person does. I don't think I'll be able to replicate the same steps. After all, the towers were very different. You can even see this person's using Rocketeer as a starter tower. That's clearly not going to work. Rocketeer's just too weak now. And you can see that the game has 56 waves, and the Golden Titan was the final boss for the Fallen mode in the past. But yeah, let's have this challenge start. Seems like it's going to be pretty fun, and I'm actually genuinely curious if you're able to win with this. My plan for the beginning here is to start off with a few farms. I want to use Mini as my starter tower. I don't want to use Engineer, and this is because, well, first of all, this is a great loop, and second of all, shadows. I'm really thinking ahead here. I want to be completely prepared for shadows. Engineer has bad hidden detection, and these two towers are literally useless. It's pretty crazy to think now that this strategy over here has been done almost 4 years ago. Doesn't even feel like Tower Defense Simulator's been around that long. Alright, here we go. I'm about to get some money from my farms, and it'll be time to place down my Golden Mini right here. I ended up taking a lot of health, but that's fine. Doesn't really matter, because I don't plan on tanking any more than this, and it's going to allow for some better farming at the start here. Now this placement is great. I don't actually have to upgrade the Mini in order for it to take down all of these heavies, so even more farming that is for me. Farming is definitely going to be a big thing in this game, because Engineers are really expensive, and I have no DJ. Okay, this wave was a little troubling. If I can't take anything down here, never mind. It's troubling looking, but I don't think it's actually going to cause me that many problems. Right? Okay, yes, I am correct. This means farming. But now we have a boss, and I don't really want to risk anything here. I'm just going to upgrade the Mini. The Mini's going to get some extra fire rate, and I think that's going to be just what it takes to take down this abnormal boss here. Although, we might get pretty close. If I leak it, that's not going to be fun. How close are we going to push it? Okay, down to 22 health. If I moved the Mini slightly over, I would have been able to see this part of the track, and we would have taken it down. Well, that's fine. I'm $1 short off of another farm. Luckily, this wave there are no bosses, so I can just spend all my money on farms. And I almost got all of them now. Well, I'm going to lose 22 health, and I'll have 10 left over. So, we're really going to cut it close here, but it's going to be worth it. As for this wave, there's another boss, but there are no heavies this time blocking it, so actually there are shadows next wave anyway, so I don't really have a choice but to upgrade it. And we need to do that because otherwise I wouldn't be able to take the shadows down. The shadows have 20 health, and this Mini just does way more damage when it's upgraded to level 3. My next concern is going to be mysteries. Mysteries, for very obvious reasons, are concerning me right now. As I said, farming is very important. But if I get bad RNG, I'm going to be kind of forced to place down some extra defense. And if I have to do that, it's going to ruin my farming. And less money, less defense, I'm going to lose. It's a whole domino effect from there. So yeah, let's just hope here that I don't get like 20 bosses. And then we'll be all good. And looks like we aren't getting 20 bosses. We got one. Also, I might have just pronounced it buses, which I definitely didn't mean to if I did, but that's fine. You know what I mean. We got another boss. Still not too bad. Okay, yeah. We can keep on farming. Okay, this wave is just so many mysteries. If I get a single boss, I'm upgrading. You can't upgrade. never mind. I'm hoping for good RNG. That's what I'm doing. I'm not upgrading. What the heck? This RNG is definitely not the RNG I was hoping for. I gotta max it now if I wanna. I didn't need to max it. I just wasted my money. Okay, great. Well, now we've just got a very overpowered tower here for these earlier waves. It's not overpowered, but it's really strong, so that's good. And we've got Fallen's the next wave, but this thing is gonna do all of the work I need, so it's kind of nice. I guess I just spend my money. No, it's not gonna do the work that I need. Wait. Don't be too quick. Yeah, it's not gonna do the work that I need. Okay, yeah, without this extra mini, the Fallen might have leaked. At this point, 10 health, I cannot risk a single thing. But at least now I can feel a little extra safe from all of these Fallens, perhaps. We still might die if these mysteries spawn a Fallen. So let's just hope there's no Fallens from them. And there was just an abnormal boss. That's not a Fallen, so we're safe. It's pretty crazy to see the difference in strategy between then and now. Because back then, you would have been using like Rocketeers and Freezers earlier on. And now it's just farming and golden minis. And your best early defense is literally your base. But with zero time to spare here, I probably should get working on engineers. The question is, where's going to be the best placement for them? I'm planning on getting all 6 of them right here so that they... Oh my god, I don't have time to talk. I need to start placing. But as I was saying, I can place all 6 of them within like this rectangular area. And that should be just what I need. Because then I'll have these sentries seeing this whole area around front. I find it a little bit annoying how it's really hard to see the actual range of the engineer. Because it is mostly mixed in with the sentries. There we go, I got max level Engie. But I literally can't tell what the range of it is. I'm pretty sure it's like until here. But yeah, I'm kind of wishing that the range color of the engineer sentries was a little bit different, so that I'm actually able to tell what I'm looking at. And I know this for a fact is possible because the engineer itself has a red and yellow range. So the sentries could probably just have like, I don't know, maybe a greenish range. But now that we're able to get all of these engineers up, we're kind of speed running. So that's looking good. Okay, we got the tank. One of my least favorite enemies, but I mean, 2 max level engineers, max level mini, another engineer, and the tank is nothing. Now, as for these 2 towers that I haven't really used at all yet, I do indeed have a plan for them, and that's going to be to bait stuns. Yes, I literally have a freezer, not for the purpose of freezing, but for the purpose of distracting the Templar and getting it to stun the freezer instead of the towers. Okay, now I think these minis are gonna have to go. They're pretty much taking up the best possible spots for engineer. I don't want to get my engineer here because then it won't be able to see around this bend. And I really want all the sentries that spawn to be able to see around this bend. So I am gonna sell the minis. I'm not gonna sell them, of course, right away. I'm gonna place down an extra mini or 2 first so that we do have good hidden detection. Because you see, shadow bosses are a problem, but here we go. Goodbye, minis. We just got a boomer, and it popped some of our sentry shields. That's not bad, I guess, whatever. I'm super glad the sentries do have their shields to begin with, or else instead of that happening, all of our sentries would have been dead. Alright, here we go. Time for the Templar. Here's our super useful freezer, which is also able to freeze the Templar. Well, why is the Templar going this far? Okay, the Templar is stunning the freezer anyways, but for the future, I should keep in mind that I need my my freezers are a little bit further down. That's not good. We've got a lot of shadow bosses. We've also got a lot of boomers destroying our sentries. Hold on. Okay, this RNG is absolutely amazing. In order to combat that, I'm getting another max level gold mini in the front. Okay, I meant max normal mini, whatever. You know what I mean. But that is so annoying. Mystery bosses being able to spawn boomers. I had a challenge yesterday, and the mystery bosses spawned like 7 or 8 boomers. That was terrible. It would have been way worse for this, of course. That is because all of our towers are a lot closer to the path. But here we go, wave 37. We've got some summoner bosses, hopefully not spawning any boomers. I just had to say that, didn't I? Okay, but now all of our engineers are maxed. So I could start placing down minis. I even have a pretty ridiculous idea of upgrading these freezers so that they cluster the enemies up more, and the rockets from all of these War Machine sentries are going to be able to do more damage. That is of course not good because boomers are just going to stun them like every moment, but that's fine. They will serve a purpose. when they aren't stunned. And at this point, I'm just going to be spamming minis. This looks like a ton of DPS. I should, the keyword is should, be able to defeat the Fallen King like this. But I'm a little bit afraid of wave 40 in the fact that I'm going to have to micro a lot, because I really doubt the fact that this first bend is going to be enough to squeeze out enough damage to kill the Fallen King. Unless maybe I'm earning like a crap ton of money and I could just spam minis in this area or something and take the Fallen King down somehow. But yeah, it's wave 40. Time to find out how everything is going to turn out. I'm going to immediately start by upgrading. And the Templar chose a really bad area to start shooting in. It's shooting at my minis, which I don't want. He died pretty quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to keep spamming minis now and hoping that we get enough DPS to kill the Fallen King. We're going to start off with some Guardians. And we should be able to wreck them. Yep. So thankfully, all of our sentries stay because of their shields. Our engineers are stunned though, but that's not that big of a problem. We're going to be able to kill all of these off. I'm a little bit afraid, of course, of getting some fallen heroes from here. There we go, our final fallen guardian is dead, and it's time to start focusing all of our firepower on the Fallen King. And in this moment, we're about to find out if the first ever, or at least one of the first ever loadouts, the solo Fallen in Tower Defense Simulator is gonna work. Done 100,000 damage, and I'm gonna have to start microing a lot here. Okay, we're getting some bad RNG. I'm getting my engineers set up to hopefully start doing more damage. This isn't looking good though. We have a fallen hero, and we might die to it. Are we actually dead to that? Wow, so we did die to the fallen hero. I'm pretty surprised, honestly. We're using better towers, the engineer, than the 2019 loadout, which was using the sentry. Granted, the mode was easier, and Freezer and Rocketeer were actually useful. Even if it wasn't for that bad RNG, I still don't think I would have won. The Fallen King had 80k HP. So yeah, there you have it. Like, subscribe, use Starcody, goodbye.
Okay, guys, I have been sad, but today I am not sad because TES got an update of golden perks, which was teased on Twitter, and golden perks are really cool. So the new golden perk thing, you still get it the exact same way. The $50,000 price tag has not changed at all. But what is cool is that now you can choose any skin. Like the skin I like is probably going to be Black Ops, and now the skin has changed. And I could click this, and now the golden perks are active, meaning that it'll have the same stats as a golden tower, but you no longer need to equip the golden tower skin. You can just use any skin you like the ghost one, and the perks would be working. Dude, right now I have all the golden skins except for the Power Master. No one really cares for that though. So the cool thing about these skins is that they all look like the normal ones that you choose, but they have a slight glowy tint to them. That means that they have the golden perks activated. That, and they play a slight ring sound. Listen to the majestic. That's so cool, dude. As for golden quick boss, I'm pretty sure it still spawns in those golden guys. Yes, the cheese guys, but they got new looks, I think, because now they glow sort of stuff and have golden guns. Nice. There is also total spent now placed on there. So quick boss was 13,000 to max it out. Minigunner was 23. Scout is only like what, 6 grand. So that is really nice to have that as a little feature for all these towers. Also, Golden Cowboy now gives a lot more cash. As you can see, it's kind of giving a lot more than I remember. And if you guys didn't know, there's a little golden effect that goes to you as well. After all these years, this sound now works, because before this wouldn't work at all, but now it works. It's so cool. Same thing with Mimosa as well. This finally works. Oh, it doesn't work. God damn it. You lied to me, Tower Defense Simulator! Also, apparently they fixed the leaderboards, which has been broken for so long that I don't think anyone cares about this anymore. This goes all the way to the top 24 players, and I'm not on this list, so this game sucks, guys. This game is garbage. How about update the fan art? This has been there for 2 years! Dude! This means it's been broken for 2 years! Oh my god! 2 years! God damn! Okay, Fallen, and I'm gonna use Golden Cowboy only for the first part. I just realized the range for Cowboy is pretty big. And yes, it does have the golden perks. See, it has the shiny stuff. Shiny. I just got $49 from that. And they only have like 6 health. Nice. But, dude, you shot it. How'd you miss? 2. You guys see that? He missed. How's that even work? Bro, I'm about to lose 2 health, and I'm about to break it down if I lose 2 health. Yeah! Cash every 4th shot. What a really weird upgrade. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm rich! I'm rich! I'm rich! I place down under Golden Cowboy for more money. So this strat, I'm basically making $80 every single 5 seconds pretty much. As long as there's zombies right here, it'll keep pumping out cash right here. That's so cool. I now have 8 cowboys and all of them are level 2. So this is looking really good so far. I'm making so much money. Keep it how I forgot about hidden enemies. Call the Mars on a single cowboy. God damn it. Okay, sorry because I suck. Golden Minigunner has also had a price change. I'm pretty sure this was 2,000, now it's 3,000. That's cause Biden, I think. Golden Cowboy is so good, dude. I have bought everything just by making cash off the cowboy. Right now I'm just farming though by spamming level 2 cowboys and making sure I have some 3s up here. That's a heap of shells there, buddy. I think some are gonna get away. Of course they do. The thing is that with mystery guys, you don't earn money when you hit them, but Cowboy does it anyways because they earn money on their own. So that's great. I'm making so much money, dude. Look at all the cash going up. I'm gonna play some DJ as well as Commander. Does this not mute the sound? The music has 0. Okay. So the DJ's okay. Look at all that loots we're making, dude. So much cash. Look how fast my cash is going up. Oh man, the giant bosses, they're just slow walking cash cows, legit. I am making so much money because not only do I get 2,000 from him, but look at all the side cash I am making, dude. Got my first double tap boy. And remember, I'm not using farms. I'm just using the power of Golden Cowboys and I already maxed out my DJ and I still have so many towers around. Even some in the back. Also the stealth boss, I don't think it really matters too much. Here we go, our first max Golden Cowboy. And you gotta focus on farming, which is achieved by spamming a bunch of these guys, because you don't get more money in the max ones. You only get money in the first 2 stages. Look how much cash these 3 guys alone are pumping out so much. Okay, I kind of fill up every spot I could just to farm in the first place over here. Okay, this is where we get the tank, and that's the major threat. That's where people lose the most, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to win that, because I'm trying not to use my minigunner I have. Where's the tank? Okay, there we go. There's a tank. Definitely use the call of arms. That's a smart move. And I think, yes, we are going to make it. Dude. We are shredding him right now. All of Golden Cowboy power. Yes. Sell these boys. They're not really worth it anymore. So the way to farm a cowboy is that you want to keep them as alive as long as possible while not losing. So you farm as much cash as you can. Commander will help you farm a lot faster as well, just because increased fire rate means increased cash. Tank is punching through a lot, but that's all right. Hopefully there's not too many shadow bosses that pop out. I'm not really worried about the giant boss just because that's walking cash cows. I might have to upgrade some of these boys so the range can reach over there. Okay, now this is getting hard to say if I will struggle or not. Look at all the gold in the middle, dude. It's so stupid. I do unfortunately need to smooth my DJ tower more in the middle. Crap, why can't this work? Again, I have the golden minigunner just in case I start to screw up. But I really want to see if Cowboy alone can win. I'm not sure. Alright, at this point, we need to start maxing out our Cowboys and putting them in good spots. And the Fallen King with his stupid stun, doesn't matter, revive that, and Commander time. We need to do as much fire rate damage as possible. I did max out my troop placement already. We do have 4 commanders on the field, so I'm not really too worried about that so much. I'm gonna do another one. Why did I not work? Oh man, it's starting to get really scary. We have done 0 damage to the Fallen King. We're still short on the Guardians. I mean, yeah, we're making so much money, but it doesn't matter because We're struggling so much. This isn't working. Golden mini gunners, please help. Please, golden mini gunners. Oh man, I don't know if it's too late or not, dude. I really don't know if it's too late to save ourselves. Are we a lost cause? Are we now gonna fail because of my stupid greed for more money? I think we are gonna win this. We should be able to win this. I really don't know. Please help. Oh man, okay, I definitely need to push the stuff over there. Come on, medic, do your thing. Do the funny. Please. Yes. Yes, we're gonna kill the Falcon. Yes, oh my god. I really don't think we could have done that with Golden Cowboys. We would have lost. Wow. Dude. Okay, this update's fun if you're rich and you have the Golden Towers, but if you don't, sucks to suck, I guess. Don't be poor. Just go buy a, brand new electric car, bro, you know? Come on, we all got 50 grand, $50 lying around. Come on, guys. Come on now. Hey guys, it's the baby 353 back at a game of a brand new video. So Tower Defense Simulator recently hit 1 billion visits. That's a pretty big milestone. And they're giving away a free code that's only available for 1 day, so kind of sucks if you're out on a trip or something. This is the code, 1 billion. I now have 1 free deluxe crate. Boy, I wonder what I will get in my deluxe crate. I got garbage. I'm just joking, Mage Accelerator. This is a new skin for it. I haven't played with it though. I'm gonna use it now, sure. And these are the max accelerators. These are really cool because they don't have a gun. Instead, they have some little rock thing. This is really cool, dude. Nice. By the way, I am playing mostly legit. What I mean by that is I just use War Machine as my only cheat tower. But yeah, TDS has came a long way. These are some screenshots from back then, and it's been a really long time. This was the time when Below was in school and he was making this as a school project. This was the first screenshot I got from him of TDS stage building. The style of back then was very different, as not only did it have yellow skins, but just seemed more simple. Oh, I see why this tower sucks. There's also Razzie Text right there. I don't think they were really knowing each other that well. I knew Below since around 2016 or 2017, but I never really got on much of a personal level with him. This is another screenshot of when my tower was getting put into the game. At first, it was a paintballer, but the paintballer was really bad. And it still is bad today. It did not change. It did not change for the better. It kind of changed for perhaps the worst, maybe. But yeah, I've been with TDS since day 0, pretty much, and it feels kind of cool, dude. Just seeing this game, because I remember we were hyped about 300 players around that player range, and now it's just normal. Oh yeah, 20,000 players or 18,000. Yeah, dude, those are some normal stats. that's pretty cool, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna lose because of these stupid shadow guys. I lost. There was also this picture as well, putting the code in for my video when.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Roblox Portal. If you're a gamer, you must have thought about creating your own Roblox game. Have you ever imagined one of your games being featured on Roblox? Through this, you can get your game so much more visibility and new players. Plus, it would help with your overall game marketing efforts. But the question is, how do you do it? Do these developers have any secret formula, a way to beat the algorithm, or a direct line on the Roblox platform? How can one make their game popular? That's why in today's video, we'll reveal to you a strategic plan that can get your Roblox game popular. But before we start, please leave a like, subscribe, and don't forget to ring the bell for more amazing videos. And with no further ado, let's get started. As we all know, publishing a game on Roblox is easy, but getting people to play the game is a puzzle you need to solve. You should do your research first and analyze some effective factors that can determine the popularity of your game. Some of these may include: number 1, Make a great icon. As you've realized, every Roblox game has an icon that is shown to the community. This is where you make your first impression, so it's recommendable for you to choose a picture that is not only colorful, but also well framed and aesthetically pleasing. Number 2. Add awesome and informative images and videos to your place. Your icon as well as your title can lead to your game getting some new clicks, but the gallery will help you a lot at a point that
Good night, Mom. Night, love you, Mom. We'll see you in the morning.
the players will be persuaded to press play. A nicely framed standard thumbnail might be enough, but try adding some images that you've created with your favorite image editor, or a YouTube video to help you sell your game to your players. Number 3. Make a game that'll keep the players coming back. You can achieve this by adding badges as well as achievements. Also, make sure the top badges are difficult or nearly impossible to get. Note that a lot of Roblox gamers are hardcore gamers, and they don't think they've beaten the game until every achievement is completed and every trophy is obtained. They will keep coming back until they win the top badges, so make them work for it. Also, try incentivizing repeat visits by utilizing the Roblox data store, which allows its users to save their in-game belongings. That is, clothes, coins, weapons, and so much more. This will aid in letting the players earn more cool items in-game. Number 4. VIP shirts and game passes. Roblox allows you to sell the VIP shirts as well as game passes that will give users special powers in your game. Take in mind that if someone is willing to spend money on your shirt or pass, chances are they're going to want to utilize the powers that come with it more than once. So, when making the game passes, make them worth it, not to disappoint the fans. Number 5. Advertise your game. This is one of the best ways in marketing your game to get noticed. Roblox has a 2-ad system. That is, the user ads and the sponsored games. Both of them are fantastic ways to get your game seen by people that might otherwise have missed it. But there are a limited number of ad slots, so they only work on a bidding system. That is, the more Robux you choose to spend on the promotion, the more frequently it will pop up on the Roblox site while users are browsing for their favorite games. But bidding is only half the art. For your ads to be effective, make them creative and colorful to draw people's attention. Number 6. Use YouTubers. If you think using ads isn't effective and you want a more engaging way of advertising, you can therefore try out advertising your game on Roblox YouTubers' channels. This is by getting a few popular YouTubers to play your game, and then a lot of viewers will see them playing it most likely, and they'll decide to join the game through them. Number 7. Networking. Networking is a big thing, especially when you're building out a large network through social media, where you can post outposts or invites to players to play your game. Although, the method is very time consuming, but you can do this through interacting with other people or creating content that is worth sharing. Once people start sharing your creations, you get yourself known further, and it's easier to find people to play your game. You can also tweet about your game, and there are multiple communities where you can spread your game around as well. Number 8. Don't give up on your game. Don't be discouraged by how other games are performing, and in some instances, they are newer than yours. Always be consistent and add more work to your game. Try to be unique in a way and specialize in a game genre you're more passionate about. By this, you'll exactly know what the players love and what they dislike. You will know the perfect game pass to create and what tricks to add to make your game more fun and exciting to play. If something doesn't work, try again and again. Part of the joy of Roblox is that you can build to your heart's content. Keep at it and keep trying new things each week, if possible daily, and always remember to update your game frequently. And that's all for today's episode. Thanks for watching. Please leave a like, subscribe, and don't forget to turn on the notification bell for more amazing Roblox related content. Also, feel free to comment.
This is the Fallen King.
And that's all for today's episode. Thanks for watching. Please leave a like, subscribe, and don't forget to turn on the notification bell for more amazing Roblox related content. Also, feel free to comment.
to your gamer.
I will say a Foxy.
I'm bored. Yeah, I was bored as well. So, we're gonna play a bit of FIFA. FIFA's fun when I shit on Kiru. Is it gonna be the same?
Nah, you don't shit.
I'm bored. Yeah, I was bored as well. So, it's not even starting anything. Is it gonna be the same?
What the fuck was this?
I don't care really. Yeah, alright, take care, Foxy. Peace. It's a super fun game. Currently is alpha. Yeah, we tried to play things, but Kiru, if we play Among Us, do you have like a good game?
No.
Not Among Us. Roblox.
No, I really don't.
Roblox Among Us. Mm,
Oh, Mina.
yeah.
Everton or Hazard or Son.
Your game started already.
Yeah.
Getting pissed off because my game doesn't want to start.
Look at my. They're all loans, but it doesn't matter. Because I can get either Son.
Show me share screen.
But these cards aren't like.
You
new
could
cards.
do that. Yeah, Among Us on Roblox is Among Us.
I can get Hazard. 96.
Oh, Sun. Kiru, get Sun.
Son, yeah.
Wait, Hazards.
Hey, passing 93.
No, yeah, just, yeah, you know who go for Hazard, But it's a cam.
Yeah, I don't think I need a calm down.
Yeah, go for Sun. Striker.
But I already have some.
Yeah, you mate, you're. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. I'll do it. It's just no one is playing. Like, I know you are, but it's a bit of a yikes. Even my FIFA doesn't want to start. If you guys play Fortnite, I get on Fortnite, you know.
Oh. I got Sancho. Nice.
Yeah, I wish I could play FIFA right now, Kiro. It's just not starting. I am bot. I'm bot as well, my guy. But the game has some fun things. You telling me Right now, I am bot. Mate, I am Simpson bot. Jeez. What do you mean by Simpson? What's Simpson bot? You know what? I don't really want to play Fortnite right now. Close. I don't know what to play, bro. Haven't you watched it? Oh, I know The Simpsons. You know what? I don't really want to play Fortnite right now. What to play, bro? Haven't you watched it? Oh, I know The Simpsons. All right. Transfer window offer already made. I want to watch something. I'm gonna call it a day. By the way. I'm gonna call it a day. By the way.
Hey, bud.
Hey, Dad.
See you tomorrow.
See you in the morning. Broken building for Elf. So it literally has the speed of anything. So for example, if something has a speed of 2, it will half it to 1. So we added a freeze ability, and I hope it works. If it doesn't work, you can blame my bad scripting skills. Because I've only been developing scripting for at least a year to 3. Exploded reactor. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Ding. Ooh. So you have its speed normally. Wow, that's really cool. Oh, Alpha's broken now. Trying to fix that. With 2 new abilities. Anyway. And then these then equals instance dot new an object value slow dot name equals froze. If target if not a freeze. And now a special so you have the lid where it's not able to deal damage. Now you have I have froze, which means that it's not able to be frozen. So an example of that would have to be a major boss, a cold, giant boss, and glitched giant. And wait, no, just a giant boss. Jack, definitely not able to be slowed down. Now I just want a freeze effect. I'm gonna call this slowed. First off, we're gonna make it slow. It's gonna be a full on with time of at least. If not froze, then do something. We're gonna take the slowed effect and put it into the towers. Local ow equals script dot slowed clone. Ow dot parent equals red dot there. Yeah, and then we're also going to be using froze on the boss 3 due to the fact that, yeah. Alright, so new ability, I guess. Are you happy, Nova? Are you happy? Yeah, because we have lead, shield, and now we have froze. So there's frozen immunity and non-frozen immunity. So it's either like you can be frozen or you cannot be frozen. I must tell. Oh, Windows is on. New. Oh no. Just make it get range. Hey, jeez. It ain't much, but it's work. Oh God. No. No. Times pi. Okay. 5 times pi. Pi. Oh, alright. That's simple. 2 times pi. Okay, yes. 2 times 3.14159265359. 2 times pi. It's pi. What is pi? The diameter of a circle. Okay, cool. We got the 2 new abilities. Did you publish? Yes. This is gonna be very epic gamer. Whee! Into the void we go. This is gonna be very epic gamer. New map 2. Oh God, it was a pain. To do the waypoint. 22. TP all me. Elf. It's not a DJ. Alright. 15 range. Range. It doesn't work. I know. I don't know. Can I show you a new ability? Watch. So, Giant Boss is immune. Huh? So it's probably expecting froze or not target find first child. Cold. Yes, my favorite. Cold. In pairs. Alright, and 9. So you have froze and type of cold. This would have to be boss 3. The giant boss. Lava. A lava being. Molten boss. Molten Titan. Wait. One glitch giant 55. tower to have? Yeah.
And this is the rest of the map. There's not a single tower, and yet somehow we're on wave 40 and we're gonna win? Immediately, a lot of you are probably thinking, it's admin commands, obviously. There's no way that you could get all the way to wave 40 using not a single tower. But what if I told you I'm not going to be using admin commands and just renaming my video to something else to make it seem more interesting, but instead actually beat the game with no towers on the map? A few of you already know what I'm talking about. The map is Nether, and why else would I choose this convenient map for this challenge? Well, that's because you can conveniently place towers underneath the map. Now, before you feel like you were clickbaited because obviously the challenge is using towers, I did say not a single tower would be on the map, and this also includes units. No military bases, no crook bosses, no engineers sentries. But if you still feel like you don't want to watch the rest of the video, keep in mind, when you're under the map, you can't see a single thing. So how the heck would you just completely guess tower placement and then win the game? That's what I'm about to show you. And if you enjoy, make sure to leave a like and subscribe. This video did take a bit of time to make. Meet my team. I had a monkey, and then 2 other guys who I couldn't really tell who they were, and then there was obviously me. We spawned in, and at this point, a teammate of ours didn't actually know what we were doing, so we had to tell him to follow us. And then after swimming in the lava, which is against Minecraft's physics, but not apparently against Tower Defense Simulator's physics, we were able to swim underneath the map. From there you could see 2 rocks, and if you click on a tower to place it on the underside of these rocks, it somehow works. This is where we were going to be for the rest of the game. We don't know what's going on the surface. All we know is that we need to place towers and defend and just hope that we can do enough DPS, judging on where we place our towers. So then, let me guide you through our strategy. You may look at my loadout: farm, militant, turret, accelerator, and DJ. We were going to need the farm for obvious reasons, and the militant was actually our starter tower of choice. The reason for that is because the militant has a decent range. When you're placing underneath the map, you can't exactly tell where your tower is. But if the tower has a bigger range, it doesn't really matter because it'll cover all the track anyways, which is why I brought Militant. Of course, there may be better options, but I, for no particular reason at all, wanted to use Militant. Then I had Turret and Accelerator for main DPS, because Accelerators for obvious reasons, they do a lot of damage, and Turret because it has a large range, and you really want to cover a lot of track when you don't know what track you're covering. And then I finally brought the DJ because the DJ is DJ and it's important. We all began by farming. Our base was going to be our initial defense. We had 500 health because we were all high level players, so we just skipped and kept farming. But once we had farmed enough, I decided it was time to place a militant because we were losing quite a lot of health. And it was wave 7. Wave 7 was heavies, which we couldn't really afford to leak. So I placed down my militant in a spot that I thought would be good. Now, we were supposed to get one more militant, but the guy that was supposed to get it, for some reason just died. I tried threatening him to place it, but he just wouldn't listen, so now we just had a hope to survive. And in order to make sure that we would survive, I decided to sacrifice my farming for another militant upgrade. I wasn't exactly happy with this, but if it worked, it worked. We tanked a decent amount more health than I wanted to, but that's alright. Eventually he did place down his militant, which was about time because the boss was coming out on wave 10. From there, it was back to farming. I can't exactly show you anything because I'm under the map. However, another part of this challenge that makes it quite annoying is if you place something, there's a chance that you just completely lose it in the rocks. You don't know where to click. In my case, I was able to place a farm in a decent spot where at least I could see its blue ring, but my other farm, was just completely inside of a rock, so if I lost it, I wouldn't be able to click it. After that, I decided to fall out of the map to check on how it was looking at the surface, and the enemies just looked like they were magically dying from the ground spiking them. Then I also noticed I could click my farms from above, but I didn't have enough money for my farm upgrade, so whatever, I just decided to swim back under and continue the challenge. One of our teammates ended up falling off of the map, but while he was up there, he delivered us some pretty bad news. We had gotten bad RNG, and we have no way of knowing, of course, because we're under the map, so I decided to place some militants in hopes of saving us, but it didn't work. Alright, now magically we're back to the same wave, and this time we were not ready to deal with bad RNG. So one of our teammates got a level 3 mini. Yes, I know I can't exactly show it to you, but there is one, trust me, and we didn't end up dying on wave 18. Now the way we know if we leaked something is if the timer doesn't stop. The wave auto skips every time you kill off all the enemies on it, but if the wave didn't auto skip, that tells us that one of the enemies leaked, and the wave was not going to skip unless we killed it. Alright, back to farming. It was a little bit of a pain figuring out where to place all of my level 3 farms, but it was not a pain figuring out where to place DJ. There were Fallens incoming pretty soon, and I wasn't going to take the risk, so I decided to place a DJ, and then I upgraded it to level 3 for a discount. At this point, I was just staring at the top of the screen and waiting for that auto skip, which did happen, so we successfully handled all of the Fallens. The next wave was even more Fallens, but we had a commander. You could see its particles, just barely, but with that we took down wave 21, and now it was time for the giant boss. Again, I can't exactly show you the giant boss, but it's wave 22, there obviously is one, but with golden minis it was no problem. And here's a quick view of how it was looking on the surface. It was just a bunch of bullets raining up on the giant boss, but seeing how fast it got wrecked, I was pretty confident that we were going to survive for a while. So after some more farming, we had handled all the waves from then on pretty easily, including the shadow boss, and then I finished maxing all my farms, at least all the ones I could see. Probably there was one or two that I missed. It was time to get some defenses, so I headed up to the front to place down an accelerator, and I accidentally placed a turret and didn't even realize it. Well, that wasn't going to be that big of a problem. It was now wave 30, which was the tank, but seeing as we were able to do so much DPS, now looking at all of these gold minis which were looking straight up, and also with the fact that we had maxed accelerators, the tank came out and got completely annihilated. Okay, let's skip forward a little bit over the boring waves and go to the boomer. What's so interesting about the boomer? Well, when the boomer blows up, he doesn't actually stun anything because conveniently all our towers are under the map. And then we had a Templar, which the same thing conveniently happened to. It was just shooting off into the air. I'll admit there really isn't much to talk about when you're just spamming towers under the map. You can't even show gameplay. It's pretty boring. So yeah, let's skip over to wave 40 now, which was time for the Fallen King. I had sold all my farms and gotten some more accelerators, and by the time the Fallen King came out, you could see the entire map was empty. Then there was just one beam you could see, which was the medic healing the stuns. Apparently the stuns affect the towers under the map that far. But yeah, we were just chilling here and waiting for the Fallen King to hopefully die, because we couldn't tell how much damage was being done. But as soon as we saw how fast his HP bar was being drained, we were pretty confident. It was just a bunch of accelerators launching all of their beams at the Fallen King from underneath. The Fallen King then died, and we ended up taking a win, which was really nice for us because our challenge worked out and you just got to watch an interesting video. At least I hope it was interesting. Oh, and by the way, I didn't officially announce this, but I have a super thanks button on my channel now. So if you like a video and you want to make a donation, you can always press that button. I'll see your message and I'll probably leave a heart on it. Anyways, like, subscribe, bye.
This game sucks, but it's okay. I found something way better. Scratch. And there's a bunch of rip-off tower defense games like Balloons Tower Defense Simulator, Tower Defense Simulator Hacked, 02 button Roblox with tower. Someone just ripped my video. Zombies Tower Defense Simulator. There's a lot of Tower Defense Simulator games on here, and they're all kind of 2D based platforms. But there's one that stands out the most. This one right here. Do you guys see how everything's locked except for Scout and Sniper, just like the real game, guys? Wow. Crate Shop, 20,000 tokens. Sure, I'll get the golden crate. Wow, it does. It has the same music, the same. It's supposed to be 3D, but it doesn't work. It's a giant ball. And I got the worst tower to game, and they're probably not gonna buff that anytime soon. This is pretty fun. You can have the same experience of getting a golden tower from Tower Defense Simulator without spinning or grinding your life away. This is so awesome, man. This is night 4, night 3, night 2, night 1. So it has all the nights in here, but also some of the main maps as well. I'm gonna go with Portland. They're all balls. I'm gonna go Fallen, sure. Enemies are approaching. Look, it says that they're abnormal 6 health. It's the exact same gameplay we have seen. I don't have any starting towers though besides Golden Medium Gunner. That's the cheapest one I have. May have screwed myself over. I think I may have just lost the game. Yup, I lost the game. This is a losing screen. It's so sad. I'm doing again, but this time with Pursuit. Pursuit's working the exact same way too. Nice. This game is good. It's well made already, dude. Gonna start farming too as well. Does anyone see how the top of that helicopter looks a bit weird? Am I the only one seeing that? And now we got the heavy guys with the 20% armor. Nice, which means we're gonna do even worse. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade missiles. Do missiles actually work, dude? There's a lot of detail put into this game. Like, I know it looks like garbage, okay? But it's not garbage. Anyways, got my first golem mini gunner. Just gonna place him right there. It seems like Pursuit will just randomly shoot missiles out if it can't find a target. Yeah, it'll just do it like that. I guess that's cool. There's a minigun. Oh man, it looks like crap. It looks horrible. Please kill me. Level 1, finally looking hot right there. And now we have the abnormal boss, which looks very stupid. Look at his goggles. We got our first stealth boy, Shadows. Okay, we need to place on Commander too. Commander, work. God, you look like you want to die. I think I might lose because Golden Minigunner is just not doing a good job of killing Shadows. It's doing a really horrible job, in fact. I lost because Golden Minigunner's garbage in this game. Jesus. I decided to use Golden Crook Boss instead. And look at this Golden Crook. It spawns. It looks so stupid. Golden Crook, no! No, you murderer! I don't know if Commander works because it has a fire ray, but I don't see them having a fire ray logo. Oh yeah, no, it does work. Yeah, for sure it does. Yeah, Golden Crooks are doing way better than a stupid minigunner. No, the limit. I can't place. No, damn it, this game got it down. No. And now it's time for the mighty accelerator. I'm gonna place him right here next to Commander. And the beam doesn't go all the way over there. And mystery guys in here give you cash. What are the color arms? Press F to use, so it's a hotkey, and it works. Seems to work the exact same way, except now we got some spinning circle seizure ring thing. Necromancer. Oh, it died. We now have Fallens, which almost pushed through. Thanks to the accelerator and color arms, we did just fine. Giant boss, but pretty easy to deal with thanks to the near max accelerator. Easy. And our first shadow boss, which easily gets decimated by the 2 accelerators. We also have our first glitches. Man, this guy did a pretty decent job at making those, man. Max out all my farms. Gonna max out the accelerator here too. And boom, it's the iconic purple one-eyed boy we all know and love. Man, it's so cool to see him put all this work into it. The first tank. Those usually kill a lot of people. Commander, do your thing. Yeah, he died. GG. Easy. We also now have contact with the Mystery 2 boss, which aren't really a big deal. Not gonna kill us. We also have the Templar, which does— oh man, that's so cool. It does the same exact minigun thing. Although that was completely useless as a shot nowhere, it's so cool and fresh to see that, man. Does that have a death animation or— no, okay. Still cool though. And there we go, guys. I maxed out my accelerators. Gonna place on— hey, that's so stupid. Damn it. Summoner boss, which is gonna get beamed more than likely. By the way, accelerators in this game don't really pause that much. They seem to not really care that they need to take a break. Like, sure, there's like a 1 second break, but then you go back to firing and Yeah, that's nice. Oh, look, it got stunned. It just turned a bit black. Nice. These guys are firing in the middle. Nope. Okay. Dope. Moving my golden crooks up more just so the range could be useful. They did a call of arms on the water. Huh. Interesting. Oh, man, these arrows are punchy through. That was close, but thankfully I got commanders. I think they do stack in this game as well, as my cash is going up extremely fast now. Oh, well. We have the fallen heroes, which are just going to get nade pretty hard. Currently, commander has a limit when it's not true. I can't spawn anything else besides this farm, so there's only attack force I got right now. This is what we got to work with. I don't know if all the commanders can stack at once. It seems like it, judging by how fast the health goes down. I really don't know. But instead of waiting for the commander cooldown to regain, I can just sell it and then use it again. And when I delete it, the stack still stays there. And I just keep doing that. Yeah, look at that little wheel. Out of these 4 event towers, which one is 1% of the player base? We have the Mighty Shredder, the Slasher, for no reason it got changed. The Gladiator that was originally won in the first ever Tower Defense Simulator event, and now below just sells it off as a pay-to-play tower. Perhaps the Swarmer that not only floats above the ground, but has been so broken that the devs had to step in and nerf the tower. Or maybe the Frost Blaster that was quickly forgotten about because it just sucks that much, dude. And the results are in. The tower that only 1% of the player base has is the Swarmer. Psych, it's the Shredder. Slasher. Why did below change it? No one... You know how many times below just does it randomly? It's like, you know, what a really fun tower. Let's completely ruin it. Now, how I got that answer of Shredder being the 1% that the player base has, I took the level 10 badge, the most common badge that has been won ever with over millions of wins. I took that number and I took the amount of wins, triumphs from the 2019 Halloween event. I took that value, divided it 1 in 18 players. I took 1% of the badge 1 number from the level 10 thing, and boom, we got this amount. And it is roughly about 1% of the player base. It's 1.2 something, but it's close enough, dude. The Halloween 2019 event was not only kind of hard, but it was also available for a short amount of time compared to the other events. So that's why the value of that is so low. It was not even a full month compared to 2020's Halloween was like a year or something like that. I don't know if for sure it feels like a year. Anyways, let me go ahead and show you guys the gameplay of the Slasher Tower. This is what it looked like before it got nerfed to the ground. It was pretty fun to use. It was the meta, and then below, as always, just takes the fun towers and turns them into crap. So I have placed down 20 of the max slashers. It can detect stealth though, and it does a mix of throwing the knives, but when they are close enough, it will slash them as well. The name Slash is so funny. Am I right, guys? But yeah, as you can see, it throws 3 knives at a time, and when it's too close, it'll stab him. And that tank went clean through. We did like 1.6k damage to it. I gotta kill that hole. Let's see the damage we're getting. Ooh, oh man, I'm not gonna lie, for an event tower, not that good. When it starts throwing the knives, it can get a bit more damage, but that's only in grooves. At a single target, oh yikes, dude, it's horrible. It's not at all good. It's like doing 10 damage per second, maybe 15, and then it'll spike sometimes, sure, but that's just because it's in a group. Now I'm gonna replace these slashers with a bunch of maxed out gladiators, and we'll see which one fares better. The mighty rare tower of the slasher that about 1% of the player base has, or the gladiator that this many people have won it at first for free, and then below natural ruin veteran status of that by making it pay to play for sell. Okay, now I have placed on 20 gladiators and 2 over here as well. We're gonna see if they can kill the mighty tank guy. So 6,000 health. For the shredders, it was okay. It already beat the shredder down by doing 2,000 more damage. That is pretty cool. Then the spare gladiators deal a bit more damage. Okay, I'm gonna try it again, but now with the ability of the rage thing. Okay, this time I'm gonna do it while the glider has a rage ability thingy. Hopefully, I didn't get to do them all, but it's good enough. So that was about 2,000 damage, an additional 2,000 damage maybe. We got him down to 1.6k. Man, that is such a massive difference, dude. Shredder was struggling at 4.4k, while Gladiator, despite having a smaller range, just deals so much more damage. So, fellas, if you're feeling bad because you didn't get the Shredder or the Slasher Tower Rider, don't feel bad, because it is a sack of crap, dude. It sucks. I'm not. Look at the damage it's doing per swing. It's doing like, you know, 100 damage per slash, 200 sometimes. While Slasher over here, dude, look at him. He barely did 400 right there. And it's gonna be on the classic multi-mode, because I know that this would struggle so much on Fallen. Wave 1, guys. Will it struggle? And holy crap, it's already suffering. Gladiator would have no problem. Look, it even left a full HP guy there, man. Okay, let me upgrade it. Boom. So now it's gonna one-shot, and it's not struggling as much anymore, so this is a good sign. These upgrades are cheap though. We already got stealth detection and also the knife throw as well. So now it has a bit more range, and it will throw the knives across as well. Wow, that fire rate's slow. What the hell? It's weird because he'll just stab the air, then he throws. I think that's how throwing knives work. And the first normal boss, it is dying. Yes. I'm not gonna upgrade him to level 3 because looking at the chart, it sucks to try and buy that. You get more value by spamming a bunch of rank 2s than you do trying to max it out. Oh, and the stealth guys, they're pretty worthless for the most part, as they're just getting one-shotted pretty hard. Did Below Natural just clickbait me, dude? Did he just lie to us all? See, like, do you guys see the little dress he has on? When you upgrade it, he doesn't get it. He just has like red. Below Natural scammy, dude. What the hell? Oh no, our first fat cheeseburger slow boss. No, fellas. Not gonna lie to you. I don't know if we can beat that in one go. I mean, it's still alive with more than half its health. Okay, there we go. It's likely gonna push through, but it does have to go all the way around. So we're fine, I think. Although for being super rare, 1% of the player base, you would expect it to be better than this, maybe. Just a single slasher. Look at the sad damage it deals. It's trying its best here, but fellas, it is not that good. But yeah, slow bosses die now. There's also the first hidden boss. That should be dying here pretty soon. And yes, sir, it died. So I just maxed out my first. Yeah, slow bosses die now.
Down to 300. Nope, 260, and now just gonna get cleaned up by the soldier spam and as well with the jeep. So we're doing pretty good while they are doing pretty affordable. That boss too is at 1,000 HP still struggling. They do have more soldiers and jeeps coming, but these boss ones are just gonna pile in from behind and just start destroying. We do have a Zed deployed. I'm gonna buy drilling, and there we go. We have 40% fire rate, and we're pretty much gonna be unstoppable. With the range bonus as well, these soldiers are gonna be a lot more useful in the planes. The planes are just gonna do so much damage, and if I wanted to, I could have done Call of Arms a long time ago, and we would have been super OP, pretty much unstoppable. Boss 2 is left at 328 HP, which is just gonna barely get by. It's barely gonna get by. These boss ones should die to those 2 commandos. That is a good move by him. He did deploy another commando. Very smart move, but I believe they're going to get caught up by the economy-wise because they're not doing too good on farms. And I don't think they're just going to get enough cash to spam by commandos, because that's really the only tower saving them right now. It's commandos and soldier spam. Soldier spam is good too, but it only works for a certain amount of time before you just walk by, and congratulations, it becomes dirt useless. Okay, I can finally buy the barracks. I'm going to deploy 2 of those, and then 2 of them should spawn, and then I'm going to keep upgrading them so they spawn out more. So squadron and squadron again, and I think I should be able to get 2. No wait, I think that's only with Legion. Yeah, I think that's only with Legion. So I'm going to buy the Legion when I have enough cash, and it should spawn them out again. Lava dudes are rolling in, but we're just demolishing them with the plane spam and the soldier spam as well. Soldier spam is going to help out by a long shot. Over there, man, they are struggling very hard. They are struggling extremely hard. Oh my god. Alright, let's see how we're going to do. That is 6 soldiers. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good. Plus backed up by another wave. Okay, yeah, so that thing worked. We got Legion spawning in, and we still have our default soldiers from earlier.
so it's really juicy. We can also spawn them in again with the fort, but I'm gonna do that a bit more later. Our soldiers are gonna die from the boss 1, which is fine because we got Legion soldiers again. That is 4 of them, I believe, in a squad. There's a lot more because some other dudes have Legion as well. We're just spamming in Barak troops. We're just spamming. Oh, sorry for that lag spike. I took a screenshot for the thumbnail. Oh man, okay, they're gonna lose. They're gonna lose. Boss 1 is left at 170 HP. I think that should die, but the thing is that this boss 1 spam and the stealth boss is just gonna wipe him out. They cannot counter the stealth boss. They just don't have enough power to destroy the stealth boss. Stealth boss really kills up a lot. We're doing okay, I guess. It's just gonna get squished by the troops and crap like that, so I'm not really too worried about that. Okay, final lava dude is going to go down, and then those stealth dudes are to get killed. But the thing is that how is he going to take out the stealth boss fast enough? He's just simply not going to be able to do that. Lava spam is coming in, but who cares? We did get those max troops, which are going to help a lot, but not too much worry on our side. Let's see, stealth boss dude is left at 500 HP. 460. Like, oh man, guys, what are we gonna do, guys? Look, let's all stand around in a crowd that, and he lost, not surprisingly, at all to a stealth boss. One stealth boss.
All right, we are doing a 3v3 again. This time there's only 2 players because some retard decided it was a good prank to go out and leave, which is really stupid. Damn it! It just ruined everything. Makes it less fun now. Barax has been deployed and that should die by this wave. I don't think the soldiers. No wait, nope. I think it's gonna survive. God, guys, it survived. What? Okay, I think it's gonna survive this too because of that range bonus. I mean, just because of the range on this corner map. I mean, on this corner piece especially. But I believe speedies are just gonna step on it like trash. Can the speedies kill it? Can the speedy kill it? Can the speedy kill it? No. Dang, that is a MVP soldier right there. These guys are just responding with sniper spam, and they did finally deploy a farm. Just snipers, which is not a bad choice to go in and decide to roll out with. Although those are pretty poor placements. I would have personally placed here in these little rooftops just to cover more of the map. Those spots is only like that half, and that's it. While these spots will just pretty much cover the entire center, and that's really better than that. I think these dudes are sinning. Oh wait, nope, they're not sinning. Alright, just thought that they were. Yeah, this dude is like, what's that sound? And it's these hats, and then I just said, see a TJ pass, and that dude was stupid enough to buy that. Damn it, I forgot to buy another farm, and I just kind of wasted that wave. Damn it! Okay, they're starting to get overrun already. Those 2 snipers are again in useless spots, and they're gonna get damaged severely by those slows. If you get damaged a lot by slows, you suck the game. Guys, boss 1 has just been. Guys. Boss 1. Get out of the way, dumbass! I'm trying to record, dumbass. Shit. Oh, I gotta scissor it out. Make that clap. All right, boss 1 has just been deployed, and that is not at all very threatening to us. The thing is that we don't have plane or anything like that. We do have 2 soldiers. I don't know how those dudes are gonna respond to that because they are struggling on goddamn slows. If they struggle on slows, how the hell are they gonna take out boss 1? The simple answer to that question is they're not. Oh, check it out, bro. They're doing some sick flips. And then 1 died. Okay, let's see. The boss 1 has been dealt 3 damage. That's a bet. That's a good start. It's better than 0. Because any goddamn noob is just gonna do like 1 or 2 damage. So, oh wait, he has 4 snipers. All right, that's pretty good placement right here. This is very poor placement. God, why doesn't he take the rooftops? The rooftops are the best spot in the map right here, and he should really spread it out so he can feel like 3 snipers in one small thingy, but he's not doing that. Oh well, we took out the boss 1 long time ago by the plane spam. As you guys can see, 3 red boxes flying around. I just realized that I don't think he has stealth detection. No, oh wait, that sniper has headphones, right? Oh wait, let's go and take a look. Okay, yeah, okay. No, they have stealth detection, so yeah, they're gonna take care of those. And that soldier has stealth detection as well. Surprisingly, they took out the boss 1, but how are they gonna fare on this slow spam wave when they struggle on a boss 1 that long? Because that's exactly why you don't want to struggle on the boss 1, because the slow wave is just gonna surprise you. And I think these guys are done for. I don't think they're gonna be able to counter that. Alright, we're doing pretty good here. Again, I'm just purely focusing on the farms only for the DJ and commander, and then I go and spam by Barax as well. And slow dudes. Oh, and they actually stopped it. Nice. That's how slow they go. But these boss ones, nope, they're pretty much at full HP. And then the mystery troops, yeah, they are gonna lose to the mystery spam. I guarantee it, bro. Unless they pull out like a Zed or something. We already killed a boss one, and one boss one is left on like half HP. Well, now it's just gonna die. All right, it just died. And as for him, he got rid of most of the mystery troops. Another boss one just got deployed. Wait, does he have a tour? Nice. That is a good choice in order to counter these mystery troops. Very good move from him for that splash damage. Going to get rid of him. But if these two spawn in a boss one, that's it. He's gonna lose. This boss one still has full HP. I don't think these snipers are gonna be able to do that much damage. If that one, okay, that's still a good amount of boss ones. Okay, so that one just died, and now is up to this boss one to go and kill him off. I mean, finish him off. Yeah, there's no way that that sniper's gonna kill that. That's if they lost. What a bunch of fools, man. Last time on the last video, it was only us three doing Barack, Zed, and Patrol. We did it fairly well. Now our goal is going to be the exact same, except both teams are going to have the exact same loadout, and we're going to try to go as long as possible, and at the same time, we're going to try to crash the server with that many troops walking around. Of course, zombie spam is a lot faster and crashes the server more, well, just lag. But the thing is that you can die at the same time, and that's not going to help us at all. So we have to spam in troops that are spawned in, aka spawner towers. Now the thing is that I'm the only one that has support towers, and I kind of forgot to tell one of those dudes to get a support tower as well. But they should be fine still. It's just that DJ would have helped out by a lot because of the cash bonus you receive from it. I mean the cash reduction. My bad. This is actually two soldiers in one. It just looks exactly like there is one, but there's actually two in there. That's very, very weird. That's like a very rare chance of them spawning in like that, to where it's like it looks like there's only one, but there's actually two right there, and they both died. Great for the such rare occurrence, they both die. Oh, they just did that again, but this time they're not exactly perfect. So bam, case closed. It's rare. Woo! Seizure! That soldier just died. Woo! Great game, Planet Earth. Woo! Once we have the plane up, it's pretty much win until I wave 12 or something, where you need more planes or more Jeeps or more soldiers, because planes on their own, they kind of fare well, especially on this map, because that's a pretty good circular path they have right here, and they're going to do...
August 11th, 2019 was the last update. Before that, it was also a wall. And now, Tower Balls has a new update. But we have two new towers, the Enforcer and Marksman. Wow, that copy tower defense simulator. Wow, I was disliking. That's a joke, because a lot of TB fans got mad at TDS. Yeah, they just did the same right now. But who really cares? So, got the Marksman and also the Enforcer. Just a quick little overview of the new content. So there are two new towers, the Marksman and the Enforcer. Marksman deals 85 damage per shot at the max stage, and it's a long range tower, and it's pretty much sniper but can be placed on ground. But because it deals more damage, it's also more pricier. Sniper only deals 40 damage per shot. And then there's the Enforcer, which is a melee based tower. It deals 45 damage per swing and kind of has good DPS. The only thing that sucks is that it has a little short radius. It can stun though, but that only works on the cheaper zombies. And overall, there's just new maps, 12 of them to be precise, and visuals have changed, and there's a lot of rebalance. I'm not going to go in depth into that though, but the rest of this video would just be general gameplay and my overall thoughts on it. DJ got a buff, as in terms of quality life. Looks really cool, man. Got a little hype dance too, or jumping rather, jump rave, yeah. Looks really cool. Oh, I put in my own song by the way, because I'm pretty sure the song it uses is actually copyrighted, so just went in through my own song. Also, the GUI kind of changed a lot, mostly for the better. It tells you what you get and stuff like that, which is pretty There's also new code. Use the code monies to get 250 credits. I will put that in a pinned comment. I got blocked by him on my main account. I sent him this meme and then he blocked me after that. Yeah, funny. But yeah, use the code. You go in. I sent him this meme and then he blocked me after that. Yeah, funny. But yeah, use the code. You go and put it right there. Enter, and there you go. 250 monies. Follow if you live on Earth. There's also new maps. This is a new lobby. There's a new out there castle. But we're gonna do Borderlands because this is probably the most easiest one to do. You can also start now, so you can skip the game begins part really quickly, which is pretty nice. And the GUI looks, God, that looks a lot bigger. I'm gonna start with the Enforcer. I personally never used this tower before, so I'm gonna place him. It is a guy who uses a baton thing, and the sound it makes sounds so stupid. But yeah, it deals 3 damage. Is actually not too bad for a starter tower. That's actually not bad at all. Notice it now has a little auto animation as well, and also as well the zombies as well. It's now all upgraded, I guess. It is no longer standstill zombies, or just it kind of look a bit weird, but now it looks more professional, I guess. That's a really nice take. Also, just everything in general looks pretty much a bit bigger as well. Plane tower got reworked at 12. Now has a little gas effect, and the muzzle flash is now a bit more cleaner. Looks definitely way better compared to just a yellow brick, and now has like little picture thing, I guess. Let's see what it does. Yeah, it has a little decal now. So there's an actual fire effect, I guess, versus before it just looked like a giant brick spawning. But yeah, that's a lot cleaner for sure. Oh yeah, farm got reworked as well. I'm not really sure what changed in this one. It looks like it just looks a bit cleaner in terms of detail. I don't remember this little smooth little rectangle right there. So that's what it looks like it got changed with. Yeah, farm just got a rework of the visuals. Not really too much of a change though. The bombs for playing are still a bit disappointing though, as it'll just drop down a little poorly drawn bomb, but instead of spamming bombs, the bomb will actually be placed on top of a zombie, which is really nice. It's a really nice buff to it now. Yeah, there we go. It throws a bomb directly at the zombies now, versus before it just kind of spam it, which was kind of, that's what really sucked about the towers, that the bombs were pretty much very, very useless. But now it'll throw it near the zombie. I'm gonna put down the marksman, which is kind of weird. Oh wait, crap! I need to get the stealth detection, and let's see if that helps. I like it. Yes, it does detect stealth, so that works. And it actually did a pretty good job. It killed almost all of them, except one was just left on some HP, and then one was left on full HP. So this is not actually a bad choice to take. It also got a shock baton. I'm going to buy the marksman right now and put him smack in the middle of the map. And don't think he's going to target stealth dudes. No, he does not at the first stage. He does detect stealth, but only at this stage. And he has a stickman figure. Did Planet seriously not make a proper icon for him? Just went to Google.com and pulled off stickman fighters. The damage for the marksman is actually not that bad, although it could be better. And it deals about 8 damage per shot. I have now upgraded him to this sniper level. And man, it sounds really cool and looks really cool as well. And he detects stealth as well and will one-shot them for sure. We got the shock baton for him. And then he wears like a little bandana. And they also get a little shock thing as well. That's actually really cool. So they get stunned for like a split second. That's actually really nice. I wonder if it works on the boss though. It doesn't work on the boss. No, it does nothing to the boss. It still does a lot of damage though. I'm like, that's kind of a lot of damage for a melee-based tower, but unfortunately it does not stop them. But still really good. It does stun the necromancer though, and look, he's just stuck. He can't do anything. I don't think he can even spawn in zombies because he's just getting stunned. That's so cool, man. And boss 2 is looking pretty hot with that new walking animation. Well, it kind of looks like he just walks on one leg. Like, yeah, it looks like this leg is broken and he just stumbles with one leg. That's a pretty nice touch, I guess. And of course, the stun ability does not work on him. And there's also a couple new zombies. Yeah, these zombies have little braces around them, spawned from him. Pretty sure Golden Commando is so much rather the same stats. And it has a weird spawning sound now. That definitely changed. And it did get reworked, because I remember this being like $10 or something like that. So the grip, which just extends the range, and then golden goggles. So yeah, it has gotten reworked to be a bit more professional, I guess, in terms of actually making sense versus being dumb. And now the barrels of the minigun will spin, which is a really cool touch. And overall, he looks just generally more cleaner. You can see the little ammo bag he has and the little bag of bullets he has. That's a really nice touch to him. Very nice detail. And Boss 2 gets shredded. I finally maxed out the Enforcer. Man, now he has a riot shield and he deals like 45 damage per swing. Wow, that is insane. That's actually pretty good. I'm like, the thing that sucks about him is that, you know, he only has a little short range. So he's good for boss 1s to like just make them all low HP, but that's really about it. Boss 2, he deals still 45 damage. And again, he's not going to deal too much of a good job, but it's still good for like chip damage, I guess. And he's going to one-shot these stealth dudes. Oh, there's a stealth boss, which kind of runs the same as well. Don't think he's going to be able to kill it. Yeah, he's not going to be able to kill it. But still, like, deals just a good amount of damage, man. Gonna max out the sniper, or rather the marksman, and now he's a contract cyber killer thing. And I think he now deals 70 damage. Yeah, 70 damage per shot, and he has all this range, which is really nice. Fruit of the Future is looking pretty hot, man. Looks really nice. Lightning dudes now have kind of a seizure, and they also are buffed a lot. I think that's not new, the buff, but they just run extremely weird. Like if they're on some serious drugs or something, man. That looks pretty intense how they run. There's also slimes now, which they kind of look similar to the ones from Tower Defense Simulator. Those boomer dudes, yeah, that's what they remind me of. But I think they blow up and stun a bunch of towers around them, right? No, they just spawn little goo things, little goo guys. I'm gonna get the ability, or rather, upgrade more gold. And it has a Z sound effect, and it has a much bigger minigun, and you can see its arms will shake a lot more to stimulate the recoil effect. And it does, well, it should deal a lot more damage as well. Man, lines are getting actually kind of far here. That's kind of scary. And then golden laser cannon is now buffed again once to $90,000, so it's quite expensive. Oh, you can only have 4 commandos per player now, so golden commandos, they kind of suck now because you can only have a 4, but I'm not sure with the new buff. Don't know what will occur with that. And Golden Boss 3 is looking pretty nice today. Then get shredded by the plane. Yeah, plane got a massive rework, and man, it looks really, really nice. And it seems to be doing a lot more damage. It's doing like 1,000 DPS every time there's like a swarm around here. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, the DPS kind of increased a lot for the max planes, so it's actually not a bad choice to get. Although you still gotta get a lot of golden towers on the ground just to do constant damage. That's the only thing that sucks about these, is that they do a lot more damage now, but they don't do it exactly direct. Okay, I'm gonna get my first max golden commando, and that's how now it looks like. It looks the same. Don't think much has changed besides colors really, but it costs $90,000, and then in the DPS for it, it's probably like 1,000 per second, which is pretty nice. Yeah, I'm not spawn killing a lot more. There's this dude's boss 4 that kind of walks like, it has one tiny arm and one big arm. It looks insanely stupid, man. This looks stupid. But yeah, it's a nice take though. Looks so dumb, man. With a big old arm, walking with one arm with a stupid zombie design. A little nice touch is that these boss 4 zombies, it looks like it came from the ground, so they have like pipes still sucked in and they spew out water. So that's a really nice little touch to detail right there. I'm gonna max out my second golden commando, and yes, there we go, sir. We have guys on fire spirit now, and this is the necromancer boss. Looks really nice now. I'm very certain that I'm not gonna be able to win, because just due to the fact that golden commandos, I don't really have a whole lot of them no more. It used to be a lot more, but now you can only have 4. I lose connection at wave 39. Awesome at all times. I always lose connection like during times of when I'm about to win. That's really cool. Yep, I'll be RB again when I get on wave 39. I think the Apoc Rave only makes the boss 3 dance for like a couple of seconds. Let's see what it does. Yeah, just a little bit. And they have a little new dance thing as well, but only for a little bit. It only works on the cheaper zombies like this one over here, where it will make them stuck for an extremely long time. Alright, wave 40 is the last wave. I'm gonna sell my farms and stuff. You're still alive. New wave beginning, I guess. Well, I think I'll just have to kill it myself. Yeah, this is the last wave, so I'm gonna sell everything and get rich, BRB. Yeah, there's the void right there, and yeah, there's the same little scream thing as well, and stuns all towers. I don't think it kills anymore though for the strikers. I'm not too sure on that, but either way, I'm gonna spam a bunch of the aviators here because I can't get any more golden commandos, which is kind of unfortunate. It's kind of good to get these as well, just due to the fact that they cannot be stunned, unlike the golden commandos they can. So yeah. Oh, there's also a bunch of Jesus now. Guardians, they have 60,000 health each. Kind of a lot, but spam a lot more towers and then it should be fine. Oh, I am on solo, so I can spam more towers. I can place up to 25 towers versus in normal ones, I think it's only 15, I think. Yeah, before it was definitely 15. I think online is only 15 as well. I'm gonna do the call arms, APC. Over here too, get the APC as well. Just spam that. Ability not ready. Oh, no, never mind. It did work. This weird visual glitch, I guess. Where is that void? Okay, cool. Void's over there. Man, I haven't played this in so long, and I'm just spamming so much planes. Man, it looks stupid. At all the planes I'm spamming. I maxed all my towers with the jets, and to be honest, I couldn't really get too much of good spots because, well, in the middle is really only the viable spot. So, yeah, I just kind of put down a bunch of jets, and they're kind of doing okay, but golden commandos definitely do most of the damage. The problem is that the void is always the void. It's going to be annoying and just keep spam stunning your stuff. Really, the planes are really good for groups of people rather than a singular target such as the void. It's kind of bad. Pressure about a phaser, so I don't think 4 golden commandos work anymore. I'm going to keep spamming the call of arms ability as well as the APC along with the airstrike as well. I called in the air. I wonder if it just didn't work. Okay. And yes, Void did get a new look, although you can't really tell because all the amount of spam fire from these little missile things is kind of annoying. Void's almost closing in. I remember killing a Void a lot sooner than this, and I can't really kill as fast because of the golden commando nerf, but I think it is possible. It's not gonna get away. We're just putting another plane right there. Kind of forgot the planes for a bit, and then always buff these out. More APCs. This is gonna be a very close game if I do manage to get the kill. And make sure I spam the planes. This is intense. I think I lost. No, I lost. Yep. Cringe. 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 I think I lost. No, I lost. Yep.
it's time to end the stream. It has been going on for almost 4 hours. So